80th season of Humble Crabs Baseball, and happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day and welcome to the Arcata Ballpark for a Sunday matinee edition of Crabs Baseball. Crabs are looking to complete a 3-game sweep of the Novato Knicks after winning the first 2 games of the series by a combined score of 32-7. Javier Felix is homered in back-to-back games. Crabs raked in 7 extra base hits yesterday. Pitching's been dominant as well for the home team, and today, Sunday starter Nolan Long takes the bump. I'm Mitchell Manji, and welcome in my broadcast partner, Liam Warner. Liam, you think we can expect anything different after a couple of blowout victories on Friday and Saturday?
I sure hope so. I'm really hoping for a more competitive game, but I mean, the thing you worry about with a lot of opposing teams that come in here is they don't usually have as many guys as the Crabs and not as much pitching. So what I hope today is that they save their best starter for last and hopefully he pitches some good competitive innings and we don't have another blowout. Because, I want to see the Crabs win, but blowouts are really not that fun to watch.
And it was in different fashion, both of the games. Friday night's game, error-laden, lots of walks. Crabs held only 4 hits, still able to tally 13 runs. And then yesterday's game, complete domination by the home team. 19 runs, 19 hits, 7 extra base hits. And Javier Felix, again, just mentioned it, but going back-to-back, flexing his power. So, multiple Crabs players coming around and go ahead and introduce the opening lineups here. First for the visiting Novato Knicks.
All right, for the Knicks, leading off for them will be their first baseman, Max Garcia. Batting second will be the shortstop, Max Shabasteri. Batting third will be the third baseman, Benny Nazario. Batting fourth will be the right fielder, Lucas Schaefer. Batting fifth will be the center fielder, Chris DeLingus. Batting sixth will be the designated hitter, Vinny Lencioni. Batting seventh will be the catcher, Cody Guy. Batting eighth will be the second baseman, Shane Callison. Batting ninth will be the left fielder, Brandon Herter. And on the mound for the Knicks will be David Skaggs.
And circle back, take a look at the home team. Similar lineup at the top to yesterday. Batting leadoff, the second baseman, Jet Ruby. Number 2, batting second, the shortstop, Colin Callahan. Victor Castaneda in right field, batting third. Javier Felix playing the field today, third base, and batting cleanup. Ethan Rivera at first, batting sixth. The 6-hole number 7, the catcher, Ji-Hee Lee. Batting seventh and DHing today, number 9, Keenan Morris. Batting eighth, the left fielder, Trent Keys. And in the 9 spot, playing center, number 8, wearing his position, Michael McKiernan. On the bump today is number 14, Nolan Long. And we will go ahead and keep it here for the national anthem.
For today's national anthem, pray ahead. So proudly we hail at the twilight's light, in bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. And the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting and gave proof from the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautifully sung national anthem to start our Father's Day edition of Baseball. Crabs come in at 9-2 on the season, riding a 6-game win streak. And mentioned it, the starter on today's For today is number 14, right-hander Nolan Long. Long hails from Cal State San Marcos. Left-handed pitcher originally from Dublin, California. And Liam, Long's been spectacular this season.
Yeah, he's been really good. And usually the highest honor for a Crabs starter is to pitch on Sundays. And Nolan Long has definitely earned that from Robin Guyver. And so Nolan Long, he'll feature 4 different pitches. The fastball, he'll throw that most of the time, 68%. Then he'll have the changeup, he'll throw that 18% of the time. Slider, 11% of the time. And then that curveball, he's only thrown 4 different times.
So an array of pitches for the lefty. His first pitch for today was thrown out by Jeff Giacomini, and catching it was his son. So nice little tribute for Father's Day as we've got the world-famous Crabgrass Band in attendance. A packed house here at the Arcata Ballpark. Left field lawn completely packed. Not much room left in the bleachers. And Liam, 4th of July and Father's Day, 2 of the biggest turnouts for the Crabs.
Yeah, it's packed in here. I mean, before the game, the line to get in was all the way down F Street from where I was sitting up in the booth. And so, yeah, Father's Day and 4th of July are definitely games you want to get here early. And keep that in mind for those of you who have not been to a 4th of July game yet, to get here early and save your seat, because both those games are packed.
And a reminder, Crabs go on the road after this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they'll be playing the Lincoln Potters from McMean Park. Then on to Healdsburg Rec Park for a 3-game series with the Prune Packers. Friday, Saturday, Sunday before coming back home. Non-league game. Reminder, all those leagues are the new Pacific Empire League. So starting league play on the road, a couple of weekend series. So the next time the Crabs will be home in June, the last 2 June games, as a matter of fact, non-league June games, I should say, against the Menlo Legacy, Tuesday and Wednesday, June 25th, 26th. Crabs sporting their Sunday white jerseys, red trim. The visitors wearing their red uniforms, the Novato Knicks. Umpires for tonight's game behind the dish is Michael Cohen, Daniel Osborne at first base, and Stephen Young at third. And Liam, you said you like Michael Cohen as an umpire, except
for the fact that he's a Dodger fan, but he's a very nice guy. He's very charismatic, and the thing about Michael Cowen's strike zone, though, is that it shifts, it changes. It's not a very consistent strike zone even during the game. So look for the calls to maybe change a little bit.
And we do have Jake over on the TrackMan system for us, and Liam will occasionally check in to verify that against the box as we are set for baseball. Sunday, Father's Day, June 16th, leading off for the Knicks, number 8, the first baseman, Max Garcia. Garcia did not play in yesterday's game, batted 8th in the Friday game, 2 for 4 on Friday. First pitch from Long is a called strike, and we are underway. Left-hander on the mound, right-handed in the batter's box. Left to right for the infielders, third base, Javi Felix, Callahan at shortstop, Jet Ruby, your second baseman, and Ethan Rivera playing first, Jihee Lee behind the plate for the Crabs. And takes ball high and outside. Across the outfield, left to right, Trent Keys, Michael McKiernan, and Victor Castaneda manning right field. Sunny day, partly cloudy, wind headed out to left center. Again, it's been going out to the outfield fences all weekend long. And Garcia takes outside, ball 2-1. Garcia again, couple of singles on Friday. Came around to score a run. Long comes home, high for a ball, 3-1. Nolan Long, again, Sunday starter, his 3rd start of the season. He's gotten 10 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, 1.8 ERA on the year. Long, the delivery, high and outside for a ball, then he walks Garcia. 4-pitch walk to start the game for Nolan Long.
Yeah, and the Novato Knicks, I believe, have scored in the top of the first inning in the last 2 games. So the Crabs got to be careful to not let them jump out and get the lead first.
Yeah, Knicks have led first in both games of the series. Runner on first, Garcia. No outs, just underway here from the Arcata Ballpark. Pitches outside for a ball, 1-0. Short lead at first for Garcia. Just a couple of steps off the bag. Rivera holding him on. Pitch is right down the middle for a strike. 1-1 count. Again, shortstop Max Shabasteri. Up to the plate, Shabasteri. 1 for 4 in yesterday's game. 1 for 4 on Friday. Takes called strike 2. Max Shabasteri, good hitter. Definitely flashed some pop off the bat, but he's been hitting it right to the players so far this weekend for the Crabs. Short lead at first. Long comes home. Shabasteri drive to left field, but high. Getting under it is Keys, and Keys makes the catch. So again, good pop off the bat for Shabasteri, but just didn't carry far enough, and Keys was able to wrangle that one in. Into the box now, number 11, the third baseman, Benny Nazario. Nazario flashed the leather in a couple of games, making some standout plays at third base. One that comes to mind, dived toward the left field line, snagged a ball that was almost a double, and then a long throw at first. Long, the delivery, catches the outside part of the zone, strike 0-1. Left-handed pitching Long. 0-0 ball game, top of the first from the Arcata ballpark. Long, the delivery, swing and a miss. Nazario out in front of that one.
That was filthy. Nolan Long took a little bit off of that one.
Long, the lefty's got eyes on first. Short lead for Garcia. Delivery high for a ball, 1-2. Nice pitch from Long. You know, you work the 0-2 count, can try and get the hitter, Nazario, to chase a little bit. Nazario does not bite. Long comes set. Delivery is lined, and that's going to get down into left center field. And McKiernan over to corral that one. Garcia holds at second. But the first hit of the day, and 2 on with just 1 out now for the Knicks.
Yeah, the Knicks are a team. I mean, they get started early. It doesn't take much time for their bats to get going. I mean, as we talked about, both games in the series so far, they got out to early leads.
And it's just been the pitching that hasn't been able to finish the job for them. Runners at first and second. Garcia at second. Nazario at first. High and outside for a ball from Long.
That's what the Crabs have done the past few seasons. I mean, you know, you can get out to an early lead, but the Crabs' offense, more often than not, will wear down your pitching if you don't have a large reserve of pitchers.
Right fielder Lucas Schaefer takes high for a ball. Schaefer, playing at College of Marin, committed to Oklahoma Baptist University. Flashed a lot of power in high school, playing in the Marin County League. Schaefer the righty, Long the lefty on the mound. 2-0 count. High for a ball, 3-0. So aside from Nazario working ahead in the last at bat, Nolan Long, a little bit of difficulty finding the zone here early. Long the delivery. In there for a strike, 3-1. 3-1 count, 1 out. Runners at first and second. 1 down, 0-0 ball game, top of the first. Long comes set. Short lead at first, bigger lead at second. Inside for a ball, and he walked him. Bases are now loaded as Schaefer takes the base on balls. Garcia moves to third, Nazario to second, Lucas Schaefer on first. And up to the plate, the center fielder, Chris DeLangis. DeLangis bats lefty, Long pitches lefty. Bases loaded, 1 out, 0-0 ball game, top 1, Knicks and Crabs. Long the delivery, in there for a strike, 0-1. Fastball there, just pumped it right in the zone. Long comes set, and the delivery just high for a ball, 1-1. Again, Long Leah mentioned it pregame. Fastball dominant pitcher. That's what we've seen so far. A lot of fastballs struggling to find the zone with them, but when he does, it's got some pop on it. None of the runners being held on. Long, the delivery, swing and a chopper toward the first base dugout.
Long mixes his speeds really well, too, I noticed. He plays that changeup off the fastball really well. And for the most part, it's kept hitters off balance this season and last season, too.
1-2 count, one down, bases loaded. Knicks threatening here, top of the first. Long comes set, pitch. It's going to be grounded to the shortstop. Callahan over to Ruby for one, back to first, safe. So Garcia comes in to score, and DeLangis just beat that one out. As DeLangis safe on the fielder's choice. Schaefer out at second, and Nazario moves up to third. So a bang-bang play at first, and Daniel Osborne over there had the eye on it. Into the box now, the designated hitter, Vinny Lencioni.
It was close, but I think it was the right call.
Lencioni, the right-handed hitter. First and third, two down. Knicks hold a 1-0 lead. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Lencioni had the day off yesterday. Batted in the 5 spot on Friday. Singled, scored a run, went 1 for 5 on the night. Long the delivery, inside for a ball, 1-1. So two down, top of the first. Knicks jumped out to a 1-0 lead already. Runners at first and third, two down. Delivery, high, swing and a miss. And that one about just below the chest. Lencioni took a hack at that one. 1-2 count, two down. In Crabs trail 1-0, top of the first. Long delivery, fouled. Over into the old Bank of America parking lot, now the Cal Poly Humboldt Bookstore parking lot. Foul ball cleared F Street for sure. 1-2 count. Long trying to get out of a first inning jam. Inside check swing, hit the dirt. The appeal, no swing, says Daniel Osborne. So fans are not happy early with Daniel Osborne. A bang-bang play called him safe at first and then no swing there. Clearly wasn't a swing, but Crabs fans love something to complain about.
Now, Crabs fans watch the game with their heart, not their eyes sometimes.
Pitch from Long, low for a ball, 3-2. They got the red, white, and blue colored glasses.
To be fair, I mean, back when I was a fan, before I started working up here, I mean, I was the same way, so.
You have orange colored glasses for the Giants games?
Oh, yeah, 100%. You just see me at home when the Giants aren't doing well.
Full count, runner at first goes, liner into left field, going over and making the catch is Keys. So 1 run, 1 hit, no errors. On to the bottom of the first. Crabs trail 1-0 here on ESPN Radio. Novato Knicks got one in the top of the first. Crabs up to bat. It'll be Ruby, Callahan, and Castaneda leading it off. Knicks scored a run on a fielder's choice. It was DeLanges who hit a ground ball to the shortstop, unable to get the double play. Starter for today, David Skaggs, right-handed pitcher, plays baseball at College of Marin. And first man up will be Jet Ruby. Ruby playing second base. Yesterday scored 4 runs, had 2 hits, including, I believe, one of the few that did not have an extra base hit yesterday. So Ruby so far in the season batting .350, 2 for 5 yesterday. Ruby the lefty, Skaggs the righty. Tall, lanky right-hander on the mound. Wind up and the pitch high for a ball, 1-0. Set comes Skaggs. Delivery, this time low. So fastball high, fastball low. Trying to find the center of the zone, and it's quickly a 2-0 count to Ruby. Skaggs delivers high and tight, but not in the zone, 3-0. Behind the plate, Cody Guy, left to right across the infield. Benny Nazario at third, Shabasteri the shortstop, Shane Callison at second, and Max Garcia at first as that pitch runs inside, and a 4-pitch walk to Jet Ruby. Liam, something we've seen a lot of this weekend is Crabs players drawing walks.
Yeah, I mean, especially on Friday, there were a lot of walks in that one. Like you said, a lot of walks, a lot of errors, not very clean. At least the Crabs hit the ball a few more times yesterday.
Colin Callahan, the shortstop, right-hander. Throw over to first. Ruby sliding back in, but safe. Liam, we'll have to get into this a little bit more, but just the logic behind third base coach John Bryant and his aggressiveness. 3-step lead for Ruby at first. Skaggs, the delivery, low and outside. Ruby got caught looking, tries to go to second. He's going to get there. So on the throw down to first, Ruby just decided to send it to second, and no throw from Garcia.
Well, the Crabs have been running wild on the Novato Knicks this series. I mean, they've really, whoever they've had behind the plate really has had no chance at getting anybody.
So what's the official score on that one, Liam?
That's a stolen base.
Ruby stands now at second. Nobody out, 1-0. Crabs trail, bottom of the first. Another pitch outside for a ball, 2-0. So 6 straight balls to open the game for Skaggs. Skaggs the righty, Callahan the righty in the box.
It might be a long day if it continues like this.
2-0 pitch. Breaker low for a ball, 3-0. So in danger of putting the first 2 Crabs batters on the base paths. In Father's Day at the ballpark, Pearson's will be doing a giveaway drawing with several gift certificates given out throughout the game. Packed house here at the Arcata ballpark. 3-0 pitch right down the middle. First strike of the day for David Skaggs. Runner on second is Ruby. Pitch is chopper down the first base line, handled by Garcia. He'll take it to the bag himself, and Callahan is retired. Ruby moves up to third. Crabs. Runner at third with the hard-hitting Victor Castaneda up to the plate. Castaneda did not play yesterday. He's in the lineup. He's got 3 home runs, trails just Javier Felix, who's on deck for the season lead for the Crabs. Pitches inside and low for a ball, 1-0. Ruby took a couple steps towards home as that one grazed the dirt, but ultimately no go. Doesn't want to get caught in a pickle situation like he did at first. Got bailed out. Yeah, it's hard to get lucky twice, Liam.
Yeah.
Castaneda takes, called strike, 1-1. Castaneda, the way he squats down, definitely does not have the biggest strike zone. So it can't be an easy guy to pitch to. Skaggs, the delivery, roped down the right field line, but foul. Turned on that one, did Castaneda. High pitchy light, just a little bit early. 1-2 count, one down. Crabs trail 1-0, but are threatening as Jet Ruby stands on third with one away here, bottom one. Skaggs nods, likes the sign, comes set, the pitch. Breaker, big swing and a miss. Castaneda hustles down to first, the throw gets him in time, and Castaneda goes down swinging for the second out of the inning.
That was a nasty pitch from Skaggs.
Yeah,
really had Castaneda off balance there.
Yeah, big breaker as Jeff Jacobini's son out as the bat boy today on Father's Day. Bringing home the lumber as Javier Felix, speaking of lumber, he's got the wood splitting glove, that yellow leather on his left hand, no glove on the right hand.
It's also the birthday boy today.
We got another.
Well, first base umpire Daniel Osborne is indicating something. I think a ball is out in the visitors' bullpen.
So everything's under control again. No pitches yet to Felix. 2 down, Ruby the runner at third. Crabs trail 1-0. Skaggs, breaker, swung on and missed. He's got some good movement on those pitches.
Yeah, I mean, if he can locate them, they're pretty nasty.
So high slider there. Big cut from Javi Felix. 0-1 count, 2 down. The pitch from Skaggs is a chopper to third. Nazario up with it. The long throw to first is in time. And the Crabs are retired. So at the end of one, no runs, no hits, no errors. Crabs trail 1-0 here on ESPN 107.3. World famous Crabgrass Band in attendance here today as we're on to the top of the second inning. Crabs baseball at the Arcata ballpark alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manju bringing you the action on this fine Sunday afternoon. Father's Day, shout out to all the dads out there tuning in. Big shout out to my dad, Jim Manji, hopefully tuning in beautiful Humboldt County, and a big shout out to Papa Mark all the way over in Opie Cow on the big island of Hawaii. Papa Mark, hope you're tuning in. Big Giants fan. Listen to the great John Miller. Nolan Long takes the bump for his second inning of work. First pitch low for a ball, 1-0. Into the box for the Knicks is the catcher, Cody Guy, righty. Against the left-handed pitching long, swing and a miss. Big cut there from Guy. 1-1 count. Haven't seen Guy, except for he DH'd on Friday. 1 for 5 with a strikeout as he takes a strike there. 1-2. Guy plays baseball at Willamette University up in Oregon. Long comes set, and the pitch swung on, tipped right behind home plate. Catcher Ji-Hee Lee gets new baseball from Michael Cowan. Infield relatively deep here for Guy. Pitch from Long, inside, almost hit him. Looked like a slider. He was trying to go with the back foot slider there and just seemed to get away from him. 2-2 count. Long walked Garcia to start off the game. He came around to score, and that's where we stand now. 1-0 Knicks. Pitch is inside for a ball, and Guy has worked the count full. Full count, nobody out. Top of the second from the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs trail 1-0 here on Father's Day. Long pitch is popped up, and that'll go out of play towards the Arcata Fire Department. Might have taken a big bounce on F Street. Rewind the tape and do it again. 7th pitch of the at-bat here. Cody Guy making Nolan Long work here in the 2nd inning. Pitch is fouled again. Rivera going to have a play on it from first and makes the catch. So after 8 pitches, 7-8 pitches, Cody Guy finally retired. And Rivera, see, he better be good at those pop flies after all the time he spends behind the plate. Got to practice those quite a bit as a catcher, so get the pop up at first baseman. You don't have all the gear to deal with. It should be a little easier.
Yeah, it's quite a bit easier as a first baseman than as a catcher.
Into the box now, the 2nd baseman, Shane Callison. Big breaker from Long, way out in front. Swing and a miss from Callison. We talked about it a little bit, but Nolan Long, good break on a lot of those pitches. Long comes set, delivers fastball in there, strike 2. Nolan Long working quickly here, works out at the stretch pretty much all the time, and a chopper sent to first base. Long's gonna have to cover, fielded by Rivera, bang, bang play, Long got him. Ooh. Great hustle from Nolan Long off the mound, and beat Callison to the base by just about a half step.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't think there was a chance at all, but a good job by Nolan Long to cover first really quickly. I mean, he was kind of late to cover. The first baseman, Rivera, kind of pulled off there, and good job making that play.
So 2 down now. Into the box, the left fielder, Brandon Herter, lefty on lefty. He takes a ball, 1-0. Herter wears number 50, plays college baseball at Sonoma State University. Pitch from Long is going to be a chopper, same spot. Rivera over to handle Long with the cover. He missed the base. He lost the base as he turned to locate the baseball. And Brandon Herter able to beat it out. It was going to be close regardless. So give Herter credit for an infield single as he turned the wheels on to beat that one out.
Yeah, that one was even more difficult. I mean, it was a much slower hit ground ball down the line. And, I mean, I can't even imagine as a pitcher trying to catch the ball and find the bag at the same time without even, really looking at it.
Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. And the 2nd baseman, Jet Ruby, he's playing on the outfield grass. So the chances of him coming in to get that are almost none.
So it has to be that dance between the first baseman and the pitcher there.
Exactly.
It's tough.
Short lead at first. Long the delivery. Slider did not catch the back door there. 2-0.
That was a strike, according to TrackMan.
So it did catch the back door, but not in Michael Cowan's strike zone. Pitch goes outside for a ball, 3-0. The lineup turns over here. Max Garcia into the box. Walked and scored a run in the first inning. Only run of the game so far as the Knicks hold a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second. Long, the delivery down the middle for a strike. 3-1. Garcia, the righty, against the left-handed pitching Long. Short lead at first for Herder. Pitch from Long catches the outside part of the plate for a strike, 3-2. So Herder at first will be going with the pitch here. Full count, 2 down, top of the second. Long comes set, time called by Max Garcia. Readjust his batting gloves, get a better grip, and jump back in. Full count, Herder will be going. There he goes, pitches down the middle to Chopper to the second baseman. 2 hops to Jet Ruby, gets it out of his glove, and over in time to Rivera at first. So at the halfway through the second inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors. Knicks lead at 1-0 here on ESPN 107.3. Back here at the bottom of the second inning, Crabs trail 1-0. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Into the box for the Crabs to lead off the bottom of the second is the first baseman, right-handed hitting Ethan Rivera. First pitch is a breaking ball. Whoa, inside for a strike. 0-1. And that pitch was headed straight for Rivera and bit last second. Just caught the inside part of the plate.
Just caught a piece of the zone.
0-1 count. Another slider, this time off the plate for a ball, 1-1. Again, Father's Day at the ballpark. Pearson's doing a giveaway. All fans who entered received a white ticket. A chance to win one of 4 gift cards. Still looking for the winner of the first drawing as a line drive down the left field line. Will it stay fair? No. Rivera gave that one a ride and just a couple feet to the left of the foul line. So 1-2 count. Rivera was just all the way around first base, so we'll have to make the long strut back to home plate. Catcher Cody Guy hands him his bat. We're just about ready to get back underway. Crabs trail 1-0, bottom of the second, 1-2 count to the right-hander Rivera. David Skaggs made quick work of the Crabs in the first inning. Pitch is high and belted into center field. Going to be an easy play for DeLangis as he makes the catch. And Rivera is done. So Rivera flies out to center. First out of the inning, the catcher Ji-Hee Lee stands into the box. Lee, the right-handed hitter, behind the plate today, usually playing out in center field. Skaggs, breaking pitch in there, called strike one. Oh, 1 count, 1 down here, bottom of the second. 1-0, Knicks hold the lead. Pitch is way outside from Skaggs. Ji-Hee Lee, originally from San Diego, a freshman at Cal State Northridge. It's a lot of playing time here for the Crabs. Skaggs delivery outside for a ball, 2-1. Lee takes a deep breath, and Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, must have said something because the catcher and Lee were both laughing after that at bat. That pitch is taken for a ball, 3-1. So Crabs still looking for their first hit here in the bottom of the second inning. 1 down, Rivera flied out to center, and first at bat of the inning. Skaggs the delivery, Lee belts that one high down the left field line, and some kid down there in left field's gonna have a good time grabbing that one.
Fun fact, Mitchell, I don't know if you know this, but the Arcata ballpark is one of the only ballparks I know of that has an out-of-bounds line. See that line past the dugout? If a fielder makes a catch outside of that line, it is not an out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
High for a ball, and Ji-Hee Lee is aboard on a walk. So how does that work, Liam? So if they lean over to make the catch, even if it's...
You know, I don't remember if it's NFL rules or college football rules, 1 feet or 2 feet, but I think as long as you have 1 or 2 feet in and make the catch, it is a valid catch. It is an out. But if you
can't cross over the line.
You cannot cross over the line, I believe.
Interesting.
Don Hofacker might be in the comments and correct me, but that is my understanding of how that rule works here.
Left-handed hitting Keenan Morris, designated hitter today, into the box, takes outside for a ball. 1-0. Lee stands at first, drew a leadoff, or excuse me, not a leadoff, but drew a walk. His first plate appearance. Second base runner of the day for the Crabs. 1-0 count to Morris. Pickoff throw is late as Lee dives back in head first. Lee, very short lead at first. Doesn't appear to be going anywhere. Skaggs, the delivery home is low for a ball, 2-0. Keenan Morris, 2 for 3 in the game yesterday, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Morris batting .258 on the season. Ooh, run inside, almost hit him. Going to take some time for Ji-Hee Lee to tie his shoes at first base. As this game slowed down quite a bit, neither pitcher working that quickly compared to what we've seen in past games. Both Skaggs outside for a ball, and back-to-back walks. Lee moves up 90 feet. Keenan Morris takes first. Crabs got a couple of base runners on here. The bottom of the second inning. So we've got a Phelan joining us in the booth, supervising quality control, as we gotta always love some extra help up here. We'll classify him as a spotter for today's game.
Yeah, you better be on it, Mitchell. You got somebody watching you.
Into the box now, the left-handed hitter, Trent Keys. Keys playing left field today. Pitch is high and outside for a ball. So 4-pitch walk, still can't find the zone. Lee on second, Morris on first. One down here, bottom of the second. Crabs trail 1-0. Skaggs, the delivery inside for a ball, 2-0. So 6 straight balls, or 7 at least.
One thing I noticed about Skaggs, looking at the TrackMan data, he does not throw as hard as Nolan Long. He's only really getting into the low 80s on the upper end, and Nolan Long usually consistently is in the high 80s with the fastball.
Both runners go, pitches inside, the throw is airmailed to second, but a backup from Shane Callison prevents the runners from going up any further. So Lee took a great jump and timed that one beautifully. The double steal works to perfection as Morris moves up to second, Lee takes third, and the double play opportunity is no more. So a 3-0 count, you wonder if you're just gonna put Trent Keys on at this point or if you're gonna continue to pitch to him. I don't know why you would pitch to Keys in this situation. And they're going to strike right down the middle. So 3-1 count.
Well, the only reason I would think they would pitch to Keys is that he does have a home run on the season, but offensively he's gotten off to a pretty slow start.
Pitch is high for a ball, doesn't matter. Keys takes the walk, and the bases are full of crustaceans. Keys struts down to first. Manager Brett Kim out to have a chat with his pitcher, David Skaggs. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans. Team sponsor, Compass Community Credit Union, is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Brett Kim gives the home plate umpire, Michael Cowan, a pat on the back as whole infield came in there, so talking some strategy with the bases loaded.
I think what Brett Kim is telling Skaggs is please eat as many innings as you can possibly can. Because I think, based on how the last 2 games went, I'm sure they do not have a ton of pitching left.
Michael McKiernan into the box for the Crabs, right-hander, and high breaking pitch that started above his head and broke around McKiernan's nose, so it was over the plate. Did not break his nose. Pitch from Skaggs, fastball high for a ball, 2-0. Danger of walking in a run here. Nowhere to put McKiernan. Bases loaded, 1-0 count, 1 down, bottom second. Crabs trail 1-0, but threatening. Pitch right down the middle for a strike, 2-1. Runners take their lead. Nobody being held on. Ji-hee Lee jumping around. Check swing, but called strike by Michael Cowan anyways. 1-2 count, 1 down. Correction, 2-2 count. Breaker high for a ball, 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff man, Jet Ruby in the on-deck circle. McKiernan swings in a blooper into right field. Coming in is Schaefer. Loses his hat, it's going to drop. Schaefer throws to second and going to get Keys out, but a run comes in to score. So smart play there. He wasn't going to have a play at the plate, but give a credit to McKiernan for a single and an RBI. Ji-hee Lee comes in to score. Morris tagged and moved to third, and Keys was gunned down at second.
Good old 9-6 fielder's choice.
So does McKiernan not get credit for a hit there then?
No. I mean, that's technically a fielder's choice since there's an out made.
We can discuss it at the break, Liam. I would have scored it a hit with a Keys being out on a fielder's choice, but you're the expert. Breaking pitch, liner through the infield. Garcia wasn't able to spear it at first. Coming in to score is Keenan Morris. as McKiernan goes first to third, and the Crabs have their first lead of the day, 2-1.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 2 from Westmont College, Colin Callahan.
And up to bat, Colin Callahan. Right-handed hitter, right-handed pitcher. First and third, 2 down. Crabs lead it 2-1. Skaggs outside for a ball. 1-0. Crabs just have retaken the lead, 2-1. Ruby at first, McKiernan at third. Breaker is lined through the middle of the infield. Here comes McKiernan. He'll score. Ruby held up at second, and the Crabs have a 3-1 lead. Just like that, the Crabs bats have come alive here in the bottom of the second inning. They've brought 3 across, and this hard-hitting Victor Castaneda into the box. First and second, 2 down. Crabs now with a 3-1 lead. Breaking pitch, big swing and a miss there. Castaneda was trying to bring everybody home with that swing. Nice breaking pitch. Castaneda definitely excited with the RBI opportunity presented to him. Skaggs comes set. Delivery low for a ball, 1-1. Castaneda, 3 home runs on the year so far. Big lead at first for Callahan. Decent sized lead for Ruby at second. Neither being held on. The delivery, breaking pitch, hammered down the first base side, and that's going to get through. Ruby's going to come around to score. The throw from Shaver, play at the plate, not able to get it. Castaneda takes second on the throw, and the Crabs have a 4-1 lead. So the Crabs, a little bit of a 2-out rally here, as they're able to plate 4 runs so far. And here comes Javier Felix. Back-to-back home runs Friday and Saturday nights. 2 on, 2 out. Crabs with a 4-1 lead. Skaggs, the delivery fouled straight back by Felix. Grabs the barrel of his bat and takes a stroll. He wanted that one. If he could have a pitch back, that's one he'd like back. Wind blowing out to left center field. Partly cloudy here. Pitches outside for a ball. 1-1. Again, Javier Felix. One glove. Breaking pitch hammered down the third base side, excuse me. Third base coach John Bryant got out of the way of that one. 1-2. Count to Felix. Pitch from Skaggs. Breaker line through the left side of the infield. Here comes Callahan. Castaneda behind. The throw is offline. Felix takes second, and that's going to be it. But Javier Felix with a 2 RBI single. So the Crabs have had at least one big inning in all the weekend games. Again, the meeting at the mound as Jeff Giacomini, one of the coach's sons, is the bat boy for today. On Father's Day, Cody Guy, the catcher, having a conversation with Skaggs. Felix with the 2 RBI single, again took second on the throw, and the man who led off the inning, Ethan Rivera, steps into the box. Pitch to Rivera's line through the right side. That gets down for a base hit. Javier Felix comes around to score the throw offline. And the Crabs pouring it on here in the bottom of the second. The world famous Crabgrass Band playing some Go Crabs Go. They're going indeed, scoring plenty of runs, 7 already in the bottom of second inning. Ji-hee Lee into the box. And Lee gives that one a ride to center field. DeLange's going to have a play on it and makes the catch for the third out. For the Crabs, 7 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They lead it at the end of 2 complete, 7-1 here on ESPN Radio. Crabs with an explosive bottom of the second inning. They plate 7, and after the Knicks struck first, it's a 7-1 lead headed into the top of the third. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. First man to the plate. On the top of the third, Max Shabasteri, the shortstop. He fouls that one back to the backstop, 0-1. Crabs again have dominated the Knicks so far this weekend, and looks to be the case today as Shabasteri gives that one a ride to left field, but too high, and Trent Keys corrals it for the catch, 1 away. Keys again moves around in the outfield, also plays first base. San Jose State Spartan. Beautiful day at the ballpark. Great turnout for Father's Day as winds blowing to straightaway center field. Pitch from long is a ball, 1-0. Long comes set. Pitch is a rocket to the shortstop. Callahan backhand bobbles it. Long throw to first. Big stretch, not in time. Gets through and goes out of play. So Shabasteri flew out, and Nazario gets on. And they're going to give him a credit Callahan with an error on the throw. So Nazario now at second with 1 away. Into the box now, the right fielder, Lucas Schaefer. Schaefer Swings and fouls that one back behind us. A long strike, 0-1. Schaefer, right-handed hitter, plays all over, but playing right field today. That one fell back to the same spot. 1-2 count now. Schaefer, the righty. Nolan Long on the mound, the lefty. Long in his third inning of work. One away, top three, as that pitch is fouled back again. Crabs hold a 7-1 lead here in the top of the first inning. And have found an early inning in each of the last two games, three including today, to pounce and have a long inning. It's been an interesting scorebook weekend. Swing and a miss from Schaefer. First strikeout of the day for Nolan Long. Into the box, the center fielder, Chris DeLangis. DeLangis, lefty, Nolan Long, the lefty. Runner on second is Nazario. He reached via an error. Chopper down the first base line, foul. 7-1 Crabs lead, top of the third. Again, great turnout at the ballpark. I think there might be a few seats here and there, but not many. Long comes set. The delivery outside for a ball, 1-1. Nolan Long, Sunday starter, his third start. Originally plays baseball at Cal State San Marcos. Rocket foul ball back behind us, 1-2 count. Two away here in the top of the third. Knicks scored first. Crabs answered back in a big way. 1-2 pitch from Long. Breaker, check swing, but it's going to be a blooper. Is it going to get down in right field? Yes, it is! Just out of the sliding grasp of Victor Castaneda. Coming around to score is Nazario. And a single, bloop single for DeLangis. So DeLangis gets another run, pushes another run across. He's got both the RBIs today for the Knicks. He now stands on first base, being held on by Rivera. Nolan Long pitch way outside for a ball. One on, two out. Crabs 7-2 lead. Vinny Lencioni, the DH, in the box. Pitch is blooper into right field. That one's going to get down. Rounding second, headed for third is DeLangis. Long throw over to third, and taking second on the throw is Lencioni. There was no need to throw that to third. Castaneda holds his head back. He knows he didn't need to do that, as DeLangis was going to get there regardless, but back-to-back singles. And two men in scoring position for the Knicks now. So trying to string together a two-out rally. Cody Guy in his first at bat popped one into foul territory. It's handled by Rivera. DeLangis at third, Lencioni at second. Guy in the box. Nolan Long trying to work out of a mini jam here. Delivers at home, taken inside for a ball. 1-0. Again, top of the third. Knicks have already pushed one run across. They trail 7-2. Long delivers, and it's going to be a blooper into left field, in between left and center fielder, and it's off the glove of Keys. No communication there. 2 runs come in to score, and what should have been a routine blooper slash fly ball, Keys and McKiernan couldn't communicate. Keys stopped short, and it went off the end of his glove. So 2 runs come across. DeLangis from third. Alencioni scores from second. Both of them were going because there's 2 outs. And on the error, Cody Guy gets to second. So after giving up 7 in the bottom of the second, something's starting to click here. And a few breaks for the road team as they've pushed 3 across in the top of the third. Eric Giacconi out to have a little chat with his starter, Nolan Long. Giacconi, pitching coach, Eureka native.
The thing about summer ball is that a lot of these guys, haven't played together very much. So sometimes early in the season, you see that communication in the outfield. They just have to get it down.
Long pitch is low for a ball, 1-0.
I've seen that several times, especially on line drives that split the outfielders, where the 2 outfielders don't communicate on who's going to pick up the ball, and then it just squirts right through them and goes all the way to the fence.
Next pitch is grounded to the first baseman. Ethan Rivera is going to throw over to Long, and this time Long gets it to the base in time. So 2 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. As we head to the bottom of the third, Crabs lead it 7-4 here on ESPN Radio. Headed to the bottom of the third inning. Due up for the Crabs, Keenan Morris, Trent Keys, and Michael McKiernan. Keys and McKiernan could not communicate on a fly ball to left field. Went off the tip of Keys' glove and allowed 2 runs to cross. So we stand now at 7-4. The Crabs lead. Knicks got 3 runs back in the top of the third. David Skaggs still on the mound for the Knicks.
Now batting for the Crabs from Eureka, California, number 9.
Keenan Morris, the designated hitter today. Eureka High logger into the box. Left-handed hitter, Morris. Swings at the first pitch he sees, and that one's driven down the line on his horse to make a run and a diving catch. Oh my gosh, Brandon Herder laid out for that one, lost his hat on the way over, and a web gem in left field. Tip of the cap to Brandon Herder.
Yeah, full sprint and full layout out there, and what a catch.
I'll put a little star next to that one. Is really nice catch from Herder, and immediately held his glove up to let third base umpire Stephen Young know that he caught it. Swinging at the first pitch is Trent Keys for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, and just a great jump off the bat there from Herder as that ball's grounded to the second baseman Callison. Up with it and a soft throw to first in time to retire Keys.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, plays like that don't happen unless you read the ball as quickly as possible, and that's what he did out there and left. Great play.
Lost his hat in the process, but able to secure the catch regardless.
Michael McKernan.
So the 9-hole man, Michael McKernan, up to the plate. Wearing number 8, right-handed hitter. McKernan singled, RBI, and scored a run in his first at bat. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. Michael McKernan plays baseball at Fresno State and pitches way outside. Catcher didn't even have a chance to catch that one as it went straight to the backstop for a ball, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, 2 down here, bottom of the third, 7-4 Crabs. It's a nice Sunday. Some cloud cover, but the sun still peeking through here at the Arcata ballpark. Next pitch is in there for a called strike, 2-1. Michael McKernan. Got the long sleeves on today, takes a pitch outside for a ball, 3-1. And a strong start to the inning from Skaggs after he struggled in the second. And more of the same as that pitch is outside. McKernan takes ball 4. Crabs have runner on with 2 down. Again, lead it 7-4 here in the bottom of the third inning. So far, Knicks 4 runs, 4 hits, and 2 errors. Crabs 7 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. Into the box now, left-handed hitting second baseman Jet Ruby. Ruby takes called strike 1. Ruby walked in the first, stole second base, had an RBI single in the big second inning and scored a run. Kiernan faked like he was going from first, but did not. Stayed home. Pitch called a ball, 2-1. And pitch is inside, taken for a ball, 3-1. Ruby already walked once. Pitch is inside and back-to-back walks. Kiernan moves up to second. Ruby takes first. And into the box now, the shortstop, Colin Callahan.
From Westmont College, number 2, Colin Callahan.
Callahan scored 4 runs. Him and Ruby led the team in runs in yesterday's 19-3 affair. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch is taken in there for a called strike 1. Crabs 7-4 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. Skaggs in his third inning of work for the Knicks. Comes set, pitches in a blooper down the right side. Getting under it is Schaefer, and he makes the catch. No runs, no hits, no errors as we head to the 4th inning. Crabs lead it 7-4 here on ESPN Radio.
You may have lost the wheelbarrow race, but you are a winner in our hearts. Happy Father's Day.
Here we go into the top of the fourth inning. Crabs hold a 7-4 lead, and here to bring you all the action, the great Liam Warner.
Thank you, Mitchell. Will be Herder, Garcia, and Chabastari due up for the Novato Knicks against Nolan Long. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Pitch to Herder. In there for a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Had him out in front there. Herder's got a single already in the second inning in his first at bat.
Time called by the home plate umpire, Michael Cowan.
Interesting, Herder's one of the few that does not wear batting gloves.
Yeah, one of those old school guys.
Feel the lumber, as some might say.
The 0-2 pitch. Right down the middle, called. Strike three, freezes Herder. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. One away.
Herder will add that diving catch to his highlight reel. Definitely doesn't want to put that strikeout on the tape.
Yeah, I think that made his day alone, that play he made out there. That's going to bring in Max Garcia. Pitch to Garcia is hit foul off onto F Street. It's 0-1.
Garcia scored one of the 4 runs. One of the 4 runs for the visiting Knicks. First run of the afternoon.
The 0-1 pitch in there for a called strike. It's 0-2. Still very windy. The American flag out in center is pretty much straight up out there. Though 2 is in the dirt. It's 1-2.
Some couple of players headed down to the Crabs bullpen with looks like maybe Troy Harding, catcher down there to get loose.
Yeah, that looks like it's number 24.
Ty Schwager.
Pitches outside 2-2.
Washington State Cougar.
That's right. You're an Oregon State guy, so.
Yeah, Pac-2.
Right. That's right. Rest in peace to the Pac-12. I'll miss it forever. The 2-2 is a ground ball to the left side. Javi Felix, nice glove at third. Throw over to first, and they'll get him 2 away. That was smooth by Javi Felix, the birthday boy.
Yeah, just a slide by Felix like he was sliding into a base. You know, the glove's out with the lead leg, picks it up, pop-up slide, and nice throw to first. Glad to have Javi play in the field today after DHing yesterday.
Let's bring in Max Chabastari. Javi, he knows how to play third base at this ballpark. This is his 3rd straight season doing so.
Maybe you know how old Javi Felix turns today?
I do not.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure that one out.
Chabastari's up high, 1-0.
I guess he turns 22. That's my guess.
That would make sense. College age. The 1-0 pitch is a fly ball at the right center field. The center fielder diving, can't make the catch. That's McKernan, and that's going to be a single for Chabastari. Mike McKernan trying to do what Brandon Herder did, but just can't come up with the catch. Runner on first, 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Benny Nazario. And pitches up high to Nazario, 1-0. If I have time this inning, I will go over the league scores from around the Pacific Empire League. The 1-0 is alone inside 2-0. Just a reminder that Crabs start their road trip on Tuesday. Players will meet either here at the ballpark early Tuesday morning, 2-0, in there for a called strike 2-1, or at the player apartments where the players are housed. And team will make the drive down to Lincoln. 2-1 pitch in the dirt, 3-1. That Lincoln series will be the first league series of the season for the Crabs. Very important games. In fact, most important games the Crabs have played in, I think, about a decade at this point, since they were last in the Far West League. 3-1 pitch is in there for a called strike. It's 3-2, and Zario didn't like that, and Jake Renteria, our guy operating the TrackMan, says that was a strike. Three-two pitch, runner goes. Pitch is lined right to the shortstop, Colin Callahan, and that is going to do it here in the top of the fourth inning. The Knicks fail to score. The Crabs lead at 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fourth inning. Crabs lead the Novato Knicks by a score of 7-4. Be Castaneda, Felix, and Rivera due up against David Skaggs. Castaneda is a ground ball through the right side of the infield, and that's going to be a base hit. So leadoff single for Castaneda on one pitch. And that's going to bring in Javi Felix, the birthday boy.
Let's give it up for Bad Boy, Tristan Jackson.
So I was talking about the league games earlier, mentioning that league games are the most important games the Crabs will play in about a decade since they're last in the Far West League. The top two teams in the Pacific Empire League will go to the Pacific Empire League Championship Series in late July. So over to first, and they have Castaneda picked off. They're going to run him back to second, and the tag is made, and Castaneda is out.
Well, a good play there by Max Garcia, not to make the throw, because you don't want to get into the pickle where you're throwing it more than twice if you can afford it. So smart job to just run him down, and Castaneda just gave up and fell in the dirt.
Yeah. One out now. Pitch to Felix is high and inside, 1-0.
Big breaker.
Top two teams will go to the Pacific Empire League Championship Series at the end of July. And I believe the team with the better record will host that series. The 1-0 is inside 2-0. So it's really important that the Crabs do well on this road trip, both in Lincoln and Healdsburg, both league series next week. They don't want to have to climb back in the standings and get to the championship game. Pitches up high, 3-0. And of course, all the road games will be right here on ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM, and the YouTube stream, depending on the stadium conditions. 3-0 is just inside ball four, so Felix walks on 4 pitches. I need at least access to electrical power if I'm going to do the game, but I should have that at both McBean Stadium and Recreation Park.
You'd think that'd be the case, but it's never guaranteed. Never guaranteed.
Trust me, Mitchell, it is never a guarantee. I know that from going on the road for a few seasons now. Throw over to first, and Felix is back in safely. Ethan Rivera in the batter's box. Looking forward to going on the road with the Crabs. It is definitely my favorite time of the season. Pitch is low to Rivera, 1-0. I mean, I love the Arcata ballpark. I love the fans here, but something about seeing the Crabs on the road is something special. Crabs fans travel well, too. There are always Crabs fans on the road. A lot of locals from Humboldt County and families and friends of players. Throw over to first, and it gets away from the first baseman, but Javi Felix is going to stay over there at first. So combined with some Arcata locals and friends and family of the players, always quite a few people in Crabs gear. And I'm looking forward to going back to McBean Stadium. That is a beautiful park there in Lincoln. The 1-0 is a line drive out to left field, and that's right to the Novato Knicks left fielder, Herter. 2 down. Much easier play for him to make there than the one he made a spectacular catch on earlier. He didn't really have to move. It's going to bring in Ji-Hee Lee, runner at first, 2 outs. And after Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, the Crabs will be in Lincoln. Then they will head north on 101 to beautiful Healdsburg Recreation Park. Pitch to Lee is outside, 1-0. Recreation Park, I have done a few games there. And it's a beautiful stadium. It's all covered. It's all wood seating. The only thing, though, is that you got to be a man of the people if you're going to do a game from Healdsburg, because you are sitting in the stands broadcasting the game in Healdsburg.
So you don't need a crowd mic?
No, we do not need a crowd mic. There is no booth. But the seating is actually pretty nice, and it's covered, so you're kind of out of the sun. Swing and a miss by Lee, 1-1.
You have any extracurriculars planned, Liam, or is it just strictly baseball?
I mean, honestly, I think going to be in the hotel, hanging out, playing video games, watching some MLB games until I have to head to the ballpark, probably getting food. The 1-1 is fouled off at the plate. Felix was going, but he's going to have to return to first. It's 1-2. The team stays in Roseville for the Lincoln series, right next to the Roseville Galleria. And I'm sure I'll be making a few trips there to sample some of the food offerings during the day.
You're not going to check out wineries before the game, I take it?
No. 1-2 is a high drive to left field, but it's right to Herter again. And that is going to do it. The Crabs, they failed to score in the bottom of the 4th. They lead 7-4 as we head to the top of the 5th. Listen to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 5th inning. The Crabs leading the Novato Knicks 7-4. It's going to be Schaefer, DeLangus, and Lencioni due up against the new Crabs pitcher, Ty Schwager, and Mitchell's got some numbers for him.
Schwager, this will be his 4th appearance of the year. 7 innings pitched. He's given up 5 runs, 6 strikeouts, does have a win on the year. He's got a 6.42 ERA, so going to be looking to lower that today. The righty out of Washington State University, a Coug, back two.
Another opposition pitcher for you, being the fellow Oregon State Beaver.
You know, we like Cougar fans. It's okay.
Yeah. As long as you're not a Duck fan, you're good.
Exactly.
Let's see, let's...
Schwager stands 6'1". He's from freshman from Whitefish, Montana. I was going to say, he looked a little taller than that out on the mound.
That sounds like a place that's beautiful to go and see.
Sounds like a part of Yellowstone.
All right. I'm going to go over some scores from around the Pacific Empire League. The Solano Mudcats and the Healdsburg Prune Packers are playing a league game today. That game's in the bottom of the fourth. Scoreless there at Recreation Park. And then Athletic Edge Express will be playing the Medford Rogues later tonight at 6:35. Of course, our game, top of the fifth inning, 7-4 Crabs. Schaefer will step in against Ty Schwager. H2 Schaefer misses outside 1-0.
Do you have a velocity on that, Liam? Because it looks like he's throwing a little bit harder than Nolan Long.
It says 67. I don't think that's an updated number. The 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-0.
He's throwing with some oomph behind it. I mean, just the motion of Schwager is definitely putting some extra velocity behind it.
Sometimes it takes a little bit for TrackMan to update, so looking over at the stream, I'll let you know if I see anything. The 2-0 is a swing and a miss, foul tipped into the glove. It's 2-1. Jake's saying he's throwing 87. 2-1 is line, shot, fouled on the left field line. It's 2-2.
Happy fan down there, able to corral that one.
Yeah, if you're in the left field party area, you better watch out. There's not a whole lot of space for a ball to drop without making contact with somebody.
It's packed down there today.
2-2 is low and inside. Count goes full 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a high pop fly. Left fielder Keys going after it. Left field foul area, and I think that went onto the freeway.
Yep.
Yes, it did. A freeway foul ball for Lucas Schaefer. Bouncing onto 101 South.
Yeah, that was a high drive, too. I mean, straighten that one out.
3-2 swing and a miss, strike three. That was a nasty pitch from Schwager. Kind of had some movement low and away. One down.
Now batting for the Knicks, number 7, Chris DeLanges.
And that's going to bring in DeLanges. DeLanges is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1.
A lot of scoring in the first couple innings. It's slowed down a little bit here. Fourth and the fifth. Crabs went down quietly in the fourth.
Pitch is low, 1-1. There has been a mercy rule, a 10-run rule after 7 innings agreed to before the start of the game, but we may not need it if it continues like this, and hopefully that is the case, because 10-run rules are not fun. The 1-1 is popped up left field. Keys going back a few steps to his left and makes the catch 2 away.
Give all the dads who came out here 9 innings of good baseball. That's what we'd like to see today.
Yeah, you can't shortchange the dads.
Now batting for the Knicks, number 25, designated hitter, Vinny Lencioni.
It's going to bring in Lencioni.
Lencioni, watched him do batting practice before last game, and he's definitely got some power.
Pitch is fouled, straight back, 0-1.
He have a couple balls a ride. But everybody looks good in batting practice, so.
Yeah, that's right. Well, especially the way the wind's been whipping around this weekend.
Yeah, going out to left center now. That's where Javi hit his home run yesterday.
The 0-1 pitch is just low, 1-1. For those who don't know, the teams do not take batting practice on Sundays. I don't think any of the players want to wake up at 9 or 10 a.m. and go straight to the ballpark and take BP. I sure wouldn't. The 1-1, it hits him right on the back. So he's going to head down to first. Looks to be okay, relatively.
No batting practice, the old grip it and rip it formula. It's like going to the golf course. We're not even going to hit the driving range. Right to the first tee.
Exactly. Now, I said he's okay. He looks to be stretching out his back over there at first, but
87 mile an hour off the center of the back.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah, does not feel good.
It's going to bring in Cody Guy. But both teams do take batting practice every other day. Even the 2:30 start yesterday. Crabs are taking BP about 10:30 a.m., but that's about as early as they'll do it. Pitch to Guy, way inside, 1-0. If you're walking past Arcata Ballpark around 4 p.m., I would say, for a 7 o'clock game, you can stand out on F Street and watch the guys take batting practice. About 3:30 on Saturdays. The 1-0 is low and outside, 2-0. I get the best seat in the house for batting practice. I get to be right up here.
As if we could all be you, Liam, if only.
The 2-0 is grounded to the left side. Hobby picks it up, throw over to first, and that will do it here in the top of the fifth. The Knicks fail to score, but the Crabs lead it 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Knicks by a score of 7-4. It'll be Morris, Keys, and McKernan due up. Let's go over some scores from around Major League Baseball. The Giants currently trail the Angels 2-0 at Oracle Park, going to the bottom of the fourth inning.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 9, Keenan Morris.
And the A's will play the Twins in Minneapolis at 4:40. Pitch to Morris is a high fly ball to right center field. The center fielder arranging to his left. That is Delangis, one away.
Give it up for that boy, Tristan. Now batting for the Crabs, number 1, Trent Keys.
Bring in Trent Keys. Keys is a fly ball that is foul off to the left. It's 0-1. The 0-1 is another fly ball, this time out to right field. And the right fielder broke back and then comes running in. Schaefer to make the catch, 2 away.
Last call, 50-50. Let's make it 75-25 donating to the Crabgrass Band on their road trip there.
That's going to bring in Michael McKernan. Great crab last season. In a season where the Crabs' offensive output was way down compared to previous seasons. McKernan was a standout. Was a late addition to the roster this season. We're glad to have him back. Pitches low and outside, 1-0. Glad he'll be making the road trip. Elite games coming up. 1-0 is a line shot into the left field party area, foul. And hopefully everyone's all right. That came in quick. One and one to Michael McKernan. 2 outs, nobody on. To McKernan, and a big curveball inside, just missed hitting him. 2-1. I mean, for the Knicks, if Skaggs can get through the 5th inning, I think they would be really happy with that. 2-1 in there for a called strike. It's 2-2. Two up high. Count goes full 3-2. And Crabs hit the road Tuesday. Catch all those games right here on 107.3 FM and the Crabs YouTube channel. The 3-2 is a fly ball out to the left, and it's going to be Herder to make the catch, and that will do it here in the 5th inning. The Crabs go in order, but they lead 7-4 as we head to the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. Will be Ty Schwager out there for his 2nd inning of work. And he will face Callison, Herder, and Garcia. Pitch to Callison, way inside, 1-0. Is a line drive that's going to make its way up the middle for a base hit. Leadoff single for Callison. And that's going to bring in Brandon Herder. Now, as a Sacramento Kings fan, when I see the name Herder, I just think of Kevin Herder, shooting guard for the Kings. Pitch to Herder in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 in the dirt, and Ji-Hee Lee kind of had to work around the home plate umpire, Michael Cowan, but eventually finds it and holds Callison at first. The 1-1 is up high, and it's 2-1. Two-on pitch outside, and it's 3-1. One pitch fouled straight back to the, not the screen, but the pole that holds the screen up. 3-2. You can tell the fans who have not watched too many games at the Arcata ballpark when they sit behind home plate and the foul ball goes straight back to the screen, they jump. But the ones who have sat behind home plate a lot, like me, there's not much of a reaction. Runner goes, 3-2, swung on and missed. The throw down to second, a beautiful throw, but it pops out the glove of Callahan. So it's going to allow Callison to steal second.
Now batting for the Knicks at the top of the order, number 8, Max.
One away. Runner at second. And that's going to bring in Max Garcia. To Garcia in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The 1 is fouled back, and it's 0-2. Again, Crabs, early Tuesday morning, along with myself, we'll get on the bus and make the long trip to Lincoln for Tuesday's league game. The first of the season. Pitch is way up high. Garcia had the duck, and it's 1-2. It's about 6 hours from here to Lincoln, and playing the game that night too. The pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Nasty breaking ball from Schwager, 2 away. That's going to bring in Max Shabastari. 3-game series, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday against the Lincoln Potters at McBean Stadium. All those start times will be 6:35. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Shabastari way high and inside, 1-0. If you're a Crabs fan that's looking to get tickets for either of those series, the Lincoln Potters and the Healdsburg Prune Packers both sell their tickets on their websites. The 1-0 going outside, 2-0. Again, mentioned this already, McBean Stadium in Lincoln, a great place to watch a ball game. It's covered, for those who are wondering, seating areas. 2-0, up high, 3-0. I believe the forecast for the Lincoln-Roseville area is supposed to be in the mid-90s for next week. But the Lincoln seating area is covered, so you are out of the sun for the most part. The 3-0 in there for a called strike, and it's 3-1. I think if you sit like way down the first or third base lines, you're in the sun, but most of the seating areas are covered. Same with Healdsburg. The 3-1 is inside ball 4. So I'll make it first and second, still 2 outs.
But you're good to go? Yeah, I got it.
And that's going to bring in Benny Nazario. Also Lincoln, they have great food selection in Lincoln. Concessions are outstanding. There's a taco stand right next to the booth in Lincoln. I hope it's still there. I mean, it's been a couple of years since the Crabs have been to Lincoln, but it was delicious. Pitch to Nazario is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Healdsburg, last time we were there was 2019, and there were no concessions at all. The 0-1 is in the dirt, 1-1. That could have changed between then and now. But if you're going to Healdsburg, maybe I would pack some food. 1-1 pitch, way inside, and that hits him. It's Nazario, so that's going to load the bases. And that's going to bring in Lucas Schaefer. And Crabs pitching coach Eric Ciccone is going to go out to talk to Ty Schwager. Go over some more scores around Major League Baseball. Well, this is not a score I like to see. The Dodgers currently leading the Royals 1-0, bottom of the fifth. Hopefully the Royals can pull that one out in Dodger Stadium. Mariners currently leading the Rangers 1-0, top of the fifth inning. T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Diamondbacks and the White Sox. Diamondbacks lead 4-1 in Phoenix. And of course, anytime the Yankees and the Red Sox play on a weekend, that game is on always, or almost always, on Sunday Night Baseball. Pitch to Schaefer, way inside, 1-0. Pitch in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. Schwager looking to work out of a bit of trouble here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-1 in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. 7-4 lead for the Crabs, so if Schaefer gets a hit, I mean, this game gets real close. 1-2 is fouled, straight back to the screen, still 1-2. One-two swing and a miss, strike three. That was a nasty pitch from Schwager, and he gets out of the inning, leaves the bases loaded. Crabs still lead 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the sixth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the sixth inning. Crabs lead the Novato Knicks by a score of 7-4. It will be Jet Ruby, Colin Callahan, and Victor Castaneda due up.
Super last call, 50-50. Super last call, 50-50.
Against David Skaggs, who, I mean, really for the Knicks, I know he's given up 7 runs, but he's done exactly probably what they've asked of him, is to pitch his way inside 1-0 and eating up some innings.
Well, and you go on back-to-back road trips, you want to have as many people as you can available. So
that's right.
Having somebody like Schwager who's only thrown 7 innings, down there towards the bottom of the pitching staff, get him some innings of work here, especially against a team that hasn't had much success.
I know in there for a called strike 1-1.
Turned into a beautiful day, Liam. It was a little cloudy, clouds have broken, just a gentle breeze keeping it cool.
1-1 in there for a called strike 1-2, and Jet Ruby didn't like the call very much, and
looked a little outside.
yeah. 1-2, low and outside, 2-2. Swing and a foul tip at the plate. Means 2-2. Ruby was pretty badly fooled by that pitch, but just got a piece of it.
Well, he got lucky because it looked like it went into Cody Guy's glove and then popped out last second, so he had a chance to have that caught third strike.
Yeah, if Guy would have held on to it, that would have been strikeout. With 2-2 is popped foul. Third baseman racing over. It will fall out of play.
Right by set out of bounds line.
Yep, that out of bounds line. If you weren't listening earlier, I was talking about it. The Arcata ballpark is the only place that I know of in baseball that has an out of bounds line. It's not really a thing in baseball anywhere else that I'm aware of. I'm sure there are other places that have it. The 2-2 pitch is popped foul out of play off to the left again, still 2-2. And I don't know if it is NFL rules or college rules as far as if
1 foot, 2 feet?
Yeah, 1 feet or 2 feet. But you have to have at least, I would think, at least 1 foot in order to make a legal catch. The pitch is just outside. Count goes full 3-2. Of course, it kind of acts as an invisible wall, so you can reach over and make the catch. 3-2 is popped foul off to the left again, still 3-2. 10th pitch to the at-bat coming up.
When you talked about Skaggs eating up innings as the starter for the Knicks, and how about this working all the way into the 6th and then now a 10-pitch at-bat?
3-2 is popped up, foul territory, third base. The third baseman drifts back into fair territory and makes the catch. Nazario one away.
Nazario lost one, I believe, yesterday. The dropped foul that should have had got a little bit turned around. But other than that, has been standout defensively.
It's going to bring in Colin Callahan. Callahan is a ground ball to the right side of the infield. The second baseman, Callison, picks it up, throws to first, almost pulls the first baseman off the bag, but holds his foot on, 2 away. And that's going to bring in Victor Castaneda.
Castaneda 2 for 3 on the day already. He's got a run scored. Got himself in a pickle after his last single. Run down and ended up giving himself up just short of second base.
Well, I think the Crabs have run wild on the bases so easily that sometimes you get a little bit overconfident. Fished Castaneda high and outside 1-0 and unfortunately got picked off. But I don't have the number in front of me, but the Crabs have a lot of steals in this series. 1-0 is in there for a called strike 1-1. There were quite a few yesterday. I don't know if you have the box score over there.
Coming into today, they had 36 stolen bases as a team.
Yeah, that makes sense. The 1-1 is swing and a miss 1-2 for a John Bryant coached base running. That does not surprise me whatsoever.
3 stolen bases yesterday. Ruby had 1. Ty Kennedy had a pair.
And they had quite a few more on Friday. The 1-2 just misses inside, 2-2.
I would give you a number, Liam, but I've only got so much information here in front of me.
There's only so much paper you can store over there.
I'm not a walking database, unfortunately.
Me either. 2-2 pitch is a high pop fly out to center field. Delanges will make the catch, and that's going to do it. Crabs go in order here in the 6th of the 7-4 Crabs as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. Mitchell Monge will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
He's going to put.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning. The Crabs lead the Novato Knicks 7-4. And now here to take you the rest of the way, here is Humboldt County Sports Radio personality Mitchell Manji.
Definitely got the personality part down. Thank you, Liam. Caleb Neiman, the new pitcher on that bump for the Crabs. He's pitched in 3 games, 6 innings of work so far. We've given up 4 hits, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts, and a 0.00 ERA. And again, Father's Day at the ballpark. And a shout out to all the dads here in attendance. And I've got Phelan Chumley with me to say
Happy Father's Day, Delbert Chumley, and happy Father's Day to Papa Mark.
awesome. So a little bit of support here in the booth as I've got some family here helping me out as supervisor, official statistician. We'll give you a number of titles. First man to the plate is number 7, Chris DeLangis, the center fielder. Lefty against the new pitcher, Neiman. Neiman's first pitch is in there for a called strike 1. DeLangis on the night so far, 1 for 3, grounded into a fielder's choice and had an RBI. In the first inning, RBI single in the second, flew out to the left fielder in the third, fouled away for a strike, 0-2. Third pitcher of the day for the Crabs. And again, talked about eating innings. Neiman, just 6 innings of work, but a 0 ERA as that pitch is high for a ball, 1-2. Keep it here in between the innings. For those of you watching, we'll get to see the fabulous rendition of Take Me Out to the Ballgame by the world famous Crabs Grass Band. High pop fly. Going to be taken and caught by the shortstop, Colin Callahan, right behind second base. 1 away here in the top of the 7th. Again, Crabs lead it 7-4. For the road team, the Knicks, 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors. For the home team, 7 runs on 6 hits and 2 errors. Neiman facing the second batter of work here, Vinny Lencioni, the designated hitter, righty on righty, big cut for strike 1. Lencioni on the night, 1 for 2, was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. And there he's nicked on one again. So second time Lencioni's been hit. He's going to need some icy hot or something on the road trip back. Took a 87-mile-an-hour fastball off the back the night before, and that one grazed him on the shoulder. So after his humble road trip, he's going to be headed home with a couple bumps and bruises. Lencioni heads down to first base. The catcher, Cody Guy, into the box. Crabs 7-4 lead here, top of the 7th, alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. Short lead at first for Lencioni. And a pop fly is going to be out of play. Stayed in the ballpark. Over past the restrooms and concession stands. 0-1. 1 away, top 7. Lencioni on first. The pitch is another pop-up. This time it's going to be to the right fielder, Castaneda. Castaneda's under it and makes the grab. So a couple of flyouts. 2 away. Tired 2 out of the first 3 batters relatively quickly for the new pitcher, Caleb Neiman. Caleb Neiman, originally from Peoria, Arizona, stands at 6 feet 4 inches tall, pitches at Central Arizona University. Working out of the stretch. 2-step lead at first for Lencioni. Delivery. Catches the outside part of the plate with a fastball. 0-1. You just love the Crabs, the Sunday whites when they wear them, just such a classic uniform combination. And Neiman sporting the high socks as grounder to the shortstop. Callahan up with it on to first for the third out of the inning, and we will keep it here for the middle of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Crabs with a 7-4 lead as the world famous Crabs Brass Band gets organized. Wonderful rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, and what a day it's turned into here on Father's Day at the ballpark. And the stands get up, stretch their legs. And organization's a little chaotic, but that is the nature of the Crabs Grass Band, and here they are.
Me out to the ball game, take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a flip. One, two, three strikes, you're out at the ball game.
World famous Crab Grass Band with Take Me Out to the Ball Game. New pitcher on the mound, Jet Garales. Saw him on Friday night for a couple innings of work. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by North Bay Automotive. Also sponsored by North Coast Audiology, Julie Kelly. And in part by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic import and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, and non-alcoholic beverages and snacks. Check out North Coast Mercantile's tightest trailer in the right field beer garden of the Arcata ballpark. 8 taps, featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. 7-4 ball game here as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Crabs holding a 3-run lead. And first man to the plate, the third baseman, number 28, Javier Felix. Felix, 1 for 2 on the night with a walk, run scored, and 2 RBIs. Again, homered Friday and Saturday. And trying to go back to back in games. Might be his last opportunity. The Crabs have gone down in order the last 2 innings. Although Garales came in as part of that massive 10-run 4th inning on Friday. Pitch is called for a strike, 0-1.
Do you want to mention something? If you're on the fence about attending the games in Healdsburg, it looks like the Crabgrass Band is going to be there.
It's a great reason to go.
Oh, yeah.
For all 3 games?
I think so. I think that's what they're trying to do.
1-1 the count. Delivery from Garales. Breaking pitch fouled straight back by Felix, 1-2. Javier Felix, again, team lead in home runs. He's got 4 on the year so far. Coming into today was batting a whopping .389. Trails just Billy Ham in terms of average. He takes ball 2-2. Nobody out, bottom of the 7th. 7-4, the Crabs hold the lead. Garales, the pitch. A high pop fly. We just on the outfield grass. The shortstop, Shabasteri, back a couple steps, makes the catch. And Javier Felix is retired.
Now batting for number 6, Ethan Rivera.
First baseman Ethan Rivera steps into the box. Rivera plays at Cal State San Marcos, originally from Chino Hills, California. Right-handed hitter against the right-handed pitching Gorales. Breaking pitch, chopper to the shortstop, Shabasteri. Up with it, long throw to first, and one pitch, one out. Rivera goes down. So, quick work for Gorales, opposite of Friday. Again, as Ji-Hee Lee into the box. Been a fun day of baseball so far. As good, fabulous turnout for Father's Day, and some good clean baseball. Pitch from Gorales, breaking ball in there for a called strike one.
Better knock on wood, Mitchell. You can't be saying things like that too early.
We're in the bottom of the seventh. We got Gorales, next pitch, breaking ball in there, strike two. So that curveball is working well for Gorales, continues to lean on it. Would not be surprised to see him go back to that pitch again here. It's been working for him. Gorales, fastball, grounder, Shabasteri up with it, and the throw to first. Max Shabasteri makes all three outs of the seventh inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Crabs go down in order, but they lead it 7-4, headed to the eighth on ESPN 107.3. Crabs with a 7-4 lead in the top of the eighth inning. As back out for his second inning of work is Caleb Neiman. Neiman faced four batters. Gave up one walk, three retired. Just did the 50-50 drawing on Father's Day, over $1,000 for the winner. He's walking out of here with a wad of cash. First to bat is number 2. And a soft blooper into right field, gets down, as that was Adrian Ruiz pinch hitting. Ruiz singled into right in his first at bat. Order turns over, it's Max Garcia. Garcia at first, short lead being held on by Rivera. The delivery down the middle, called strike one. Neiman checks the runner at first. And the pitch in there for a called strike two. So Neiman pumping the zone. Works ahead of Garcia, 0-2. Comes set, and the pitch. Outside, and a pickoff throw to first, and Rivera lost it, but Ruiz not going anywhere. Big cloud of dirt there as Rivera tried to pick that one cleanly. Quick throw down from Ji-Hee Lee. Lee working behind the dish. Rivera also catcher getting the start at first base today. Billy Ham the day off. Rings him up, called strike 3. Garcia goes down looking. So second strikeout of the day for Max Garcia. Takes a long walk back to the visitors' dugout. And into the box, the shortstop, Max Shabasteri. Runner on first is Ruiz. Delivery from Neiman in there for a called strike 1. Shabasteri walked, single, and flied out twice to the left fielder. 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Neiman, the pitch, that gets away. Going for second is Ruiz, and he's going to be in there standing. On a wild pitch. Low and inside. Lee got on his knees and gave it a good block, but it just kicked away left from him. 1-1 to Shabasteri, 1 down, top of the 8th. Crabs with a 7-4 lead. Neiman checks the runner at second. And the delivery, Shabasteri, fly ball into left field on his horse's keys, and that's going to be a one-hopper off the wall. Rounding third and headed for home is Ruiz. And into second with a stand-up double is Max Shabasteri. And the Knicks have cut the lead 7-5. So he said it earlier on in the broadcast, but I told Liam I was hoping for somewhat of a close game after a couple of blowouts yesterday. And all of a sudden here, it's the top of the 8th. We've got a 2-run ball game. So Neiman, runner on second, still 1 down. Pitch in there high for a ball. Neiman. The pitch, fouled straight back for a strike, 1-1. Some action up in the Crabs bullpen. Getting loose out there. As Nazario at the plate.
It's Blake Ignatiak in the Crabs bullpen.
Nazario singled in the first. Again, Ruiz here in his second inning of work. And the delivery in there for a called strike 2.
And I stand corrected. Tamara informed me that the Crabgrass Band will be there for Saturday's game in Healdsburg. So if you're going to pick a game to go to in Healdsburg, next Saturday is the one to go to because it looks like the band is going to be there.
What's the drive time from here to Healdsburg? Like
4 hours?
3.5, yeah?
Think about.
Okay. Pitch way outside. Nice save by Ji-Hee Lee, popping out of his stance to get that one in the left-handed batter's box.
It's not easy, but it is doable if you want to do it in one day.
Yeah. I would consider it, Liam, if I wasn't headed down to a Giants-Dodgers game the following weekend.
You are a lucky man.
Breaking pitch high, snagged by Lee, full count.
Although, man, I can't go to a Giants-Dodger game right now. There are too many Dodger fans at Oracle Park these days.
Yeah. Disappointing to say the least.
Yeah.
Neiman shakes off the sign, gets one he likes from Lee. Shabasteri at second, delivers strike 3, swinging. Two outs now, 2 strikeouts. 1 run is in already. for the Knicks. Neiman, the delivery. Ground ball, that's going to get through in between shortstop and third. Up with it is Keys. Coming home, Shabasteri, and he's going to be in standing. And an RBI single. And we've got a one-run game.
Well, as I said off mic earlier, you got to be careful what you wish for when you're wishing for a close game, because
I think you said that on air.
It's getting it's getting a little bit nerve-wracking for the Crabs and their fans.
I'll tell you what, Liam, this is a wonderful baseball game. I like some good competitive baseball.
Oh yeah, no, me too. Me too.
So into the box now, Chris Delangis, hard grounder. Rivera off his glove, but right to Ruby, and Ruby throws him out. So as we head to the bottom of the 8th, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors. Crabs lead it 7-6. It's getting closer. Crabs due up after this on ESPN 107.3. Bottom of the 8th, Crabs with a 7-6 lead. It's going to be Morris, Keys, and McKernan due up. So this game's gotten a little too close for comfort for Liam Warner.
Yeah, that's right. But I mean, like you said, I much prefer a game like this than a game like yesterday's.
Into the box, the left-handed hitting Keenan Morris. Right-hander Chet Gorales on the mound. Morris takes low and in for a ball, 1-0. One-0 count, nobody out. Bottom of the 8th, alongside Liam Warner. Mitchell Manji pitches in there for a strike, 1-1. Great Sunday baseball. Morris takes for a ball, 2-1. Keenan Morris walked and scored a run in the 2nd, and he got robbed of a hit by the left fielder Brandon Herder, who's been replaced out in left by Ruiz after getting pinch hit for. As Morris sends a ground ball to Callison at 2nd, up with it and on to first for the out.
$1 everything. $1 everything at concessions.
So up to the plate now, Trent Keys.
Now at the plate for the Crabs, number 1, Trent Keys.
Trent Keys walked and grounded out and flown out to right field. So still looking for his first hit of the day. Keys takes low for a ball. And in the Father's Day special, $1 everything at the concession stand, and there go all the kids. Thought it was designed for Dad.
I might have to take over play-by-play for a bit, so you can head down there.
Oh no, the line's much too long. Swing and fouled straight back from Keys. One and one. Scoreboard shows ones all across. Number 1, Trent Keys at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Crabs with a 7-6 lead. Keys takes low and away for a ball, 2-1. Trent Keys plays baseball at San Jose State as he takes inside, and that one got him on the leg. So Trent Keys takes that protective shin guard off and will trot down to first base.
$1 for everything in possession.
Trent Keys heads down to first. Jeff Giacomini's son, the Bat Boy,
Now batting for Crabs, number 8, Michael McKernan.
grabs all the accoutrements, bat, pads, and everything else. Into the box now, number 8, the center fielder, Michael McKiernan. Kiernan's had an RBI single in the second, scored a run as he takes a called strike one. Walked in the third inning and flew out in the 5th. Runner on first is Keys, 3-step lead. 0-1 count to McKiernan. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. Crabs looking to push their win streak to 7 games before they head on the road. Corrales comes set. The pitch, breaking ball in there for a called strike 2. And for Corrales last inning, it was that curveball that was really working well for him. So hadn't gone back to it until right there this inning. Three-step lead, there goes Keys. Pitch is high, throw down. Just a split second late as Trent Keys gets a stolen base. It was a high fastball from Corrales. As his catcher, Cody Guy, is going to go out and have a quick chat with him, let him know. Lefty up in the Knicks bullpen. Try to get a 28 Nicholas O'Rourke.
Pitched yesterday, I believe.
Yep. And some action over in the Crabs bullpen as well.
Still Ignatiak out there throwing.
2-2 count. Curveball outside. And it looked like on that one, kind of tilted back to Corrales, like a little more with the knee kick. Like he wanted to throw to second base. Nobody's back there holding him on. Large lead for Keys. As he keeps inching forward. Corrales now steps off and walks him back to the base. Chavasteri and Callison, the shortstop and second baseman, are playing at their normal positions. Now Callison starts to creep over in the stretch. Corrales comes set. Keys keeps inching away. Callison creeping over, looking at him, and comes home. Fastball off the plate for a ball, and McKiernan's aboard with the walk. So a little bit of mind games out at second from Trent Keys.
Number 40, Jet Ruby.
As the lineup turns over, Jet Ruby. Ruby, the lefty. Walked twice. RBI single in the second. Popped out to the third baseman in his last at bat. Takes low for a ball. 1-0. And here comes Brett Kim, the manager. Wants time. And time is granted by the home plate umpire, Michael Cowan.
For those kids in attendance, bug your dads.
And gonna have a powwow at the mound as it looks like Nicholas O'Rourke is in. Pat on the back.
I wonder if they noticed something out there with Corrales. Tweak something. taking somebody out in the middle of an at-bat. It's kind of unusual unless there might be some injury concern.
The pitching change will take a 60-second timeout. Be right back on ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM. Nicholas O'Rourke, saw him yesterday, the lefty, on in relief of Jet Gorales, third pitcher of the day for the Novato Knicks. He'll come in a 1-0 count to Jet Ruby. One away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs are holding on to a 7-6 lead. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Knicks. 7 runs on 6 hits and 2 errors for the Humboldt Crabs. Lefty on lefty matchup. O'Rourke and Ruby. Ruby back into the box. Again, a 1-0 count, so a mid-at-bat pitching change for the Knicks. Both runners go. First pitch, throw down to third, and out. Caught stealing is Trent Keys. Good throw down from Guy, the catcher. McKiernan takes second. And Keys, it was just a matter of time until he went, the way he was dancing around at second base. Crabs still have a runner in scoring position, albeit with 2 outs now. Help to reliever. 2-0 pitch is off the plate for a ball. 3-0. Ruby back into the box. Still a good-sized lead for McKiernan. O'Rourke delivers, and it's popped up down into left center field. That one's going to get down. Here comes McKiernan in to score. The Crabs add an insurance run here at the bottom of the 8th. Go Crabs go from the world famous Ruby, now on first, 2 away. 2 out, RBI single from Ruby gives the Crabs a little extra cushion. As into the box, big swing and a miss from Colin Callahan. Callahan, the shortstop. Singled in the second, RBI single. 1 for 4 on the day. Pitch is flown into center field. Couple steps back for Delangis, and that will do it. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors as we head to the top of the 9th. Crabs lead it 8-6 here on ESPN Radio. Top of the ninth from the Arcata ballpark. World famous Crabgrass Band in the background. 8-6, Crabs holding a 2-run lead as on to try and close this one out. Number 22, Blake Ignasiak. Ignasiak pitches at Cal State Northridge. Right-hander with a little bit of a sidearm to it, 6'3", Oceanside, California. That pitch got away from him on the warm-up. Due up here in the top of the ninth, last chance for the Knicks, Chris DeLangis, Lencioni, and Guy, the catcher. Ignasiak on the season, 3 appearances, 6 innings of work. He's only allowed 2 hits, 1 walk, and 11 strikeouts in those 6 innings. Has not allowed a run.
And that's why he is on for the save opportunity.
Only the 2nd save opportunity of the year. Andrew Overland has the other save in game 1 for the Crabs.
Yeah, I kind of just realized that. I mean, that most of the Crabs wins have been non-save opportunities, so.
Excuse me, DeLangis made the last out of the inning. I am incorrect. It's going to be Vinny Lencioni, the first man up. Lencioni takes the ball. One and 0. Ignasiak in there for a called strike, 1-1. And Ignasiak got that kind of like 3/4 sidearm delivery. It's definitely not over the top, but the way that he pitches, it's hidden. So it's a lot harder for the batter to get a read. That big slider there goes out across the plate, 2-1. It's almost not quite the same, but similar to like a Josh Hader type motion. Some of those guys who they bring the ball so far behind their back that it's until it's just coming out of the fingertips, the batter can't get a read on it. Big swing and a miss there. Inside fastball. And Lencioni, 2-2. Crabs 3 outs away, 2-run lead here, top of the ninth. Big slider, oh my, Ignasiak rings up Lencioni. He turned like that was gonna hit him and it just finished over the plate. Beautiful horizontal movement on that pitch.
That was a nasty pitch. Lencioni had no chance. Why don't you just stand there and watch?
Into the box now, Cody Guy, the catcher. As groundskeeper Josh going around with a large broom. Crabs 2 outs away from a sweep. Ignasiak fouls it off behind home plate.
I have Guy hitting. Is he a pitcher or did he skip 3 batters? He's the guy who's supposed to be up. He's not a pitcher.
Guy back into the box, 0-1 count, 1 down. Ignasiak already struck out the first batter. Big swing and a miss there on that slider. Great action with Ignasiak.
DeLangis made the last out in the 8th.
0-2 count. Ignasiak the delivery. 1 hopper to second, fielded cleanly by Ruby. On to first for the out. So 1 more out. 1 out away from a sweep here on Father's Day at the ballpark. Fans getting into it. As got to see a great game here today. Huge bottom of the second for the Crabs. Knicks have been battling back. Back foot sliders called strike 1. That started in the other batter's box and finished at Shane Callison's back foot. Ignasiak comes set, fastball, swing and a miss, strike 2. Ignasiak making quick work of Knicks batters here. 0-2 count, 2 down, 1 out away. 8-6, Crabs lead. Ignatiak, the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Ignatiak works the ninth, goes 1, 2, 3, puts the Knicks down in order, and the Crabs complete the weekend sweep of the Novato Knicks. Take a look for the Knicks. They scored first, got a run in the top of the first. Max Garcia got on with a walk, came around to score on a DeLange's RBI fielder's choice, a double play that was unable to be turned. Crabs made their big run in the second inning as 7 runs came across the plate. Ruby RBI, Callahan RBI, 2 RBIs for Javier Felix, and an RBI for McKiernan. A couple more in there as well. Then the Crabs didn't score the rest of the way. That's where they stood after the second, or excuse me, they had 1 run in the 8th, an insurance run as McKiernan came to score on the Jet Ruby single. Didn't have the box shaded in on my scorebook. So competitive game as the Knicks, battled back and made this one close, unable to ever retake the lead. Liam, your thoughts on this weekend going into the road trip?
Yeah, it was a great series. I mean, Friday's game, the Crabs benefited off of a lot of mistakes from the Knicks, and then a lot of big hits yesterday, and then just a solid ball game today. I didn't think that the Crabs were going to need, most of those 7 runs. All of those 7 runs in the second inning. So close ball game. It's going to be a happy bus ride down to Lincoln on Tuesday.
As always on Sundays, kids running the bases. They've got a long line as a great turnout here for Father's Day. Getting high fives from all the players. Pitchers for the Crabs, it was Nolan Long, the starter. Schwager and Neiman on in relief, and Blake Ignatiak, a dominant 3 batters he faced. He shut them all down to complete the save. Crabs, double-digit wins on the season. They move to 10-2 on the year as they start Pacific Empire League play on Tuesday, June 18th. 3-game series away in Lincoln. All 3 games will be at 6:35. Liam Warner will bring him to you on 1340 AM, 107.3 FM, streaming online at KATA1340.com, or you can watch the Humboldt Crabs YouTube page. And a second league series, Friday, June 21st. Team will head on over to Healdsburg for a 3-game series with the Prune Packers. Friday's games at 3 o'clock start, 6 o'clock p.m. on Saturday. Crabs Bass Band, the world famous, will be in attendance there. 6 p.m. first pitch. 12:30 Sunday game. Next home game for the Crabs, Tuesday, June 25th, 7 p.m. against Menlo Legacy. That's a 2-game weekday series for hosting the Lincoln Potters to close out the month of June, 28, 29, 30. Liam Warner, any final thoughts before we wrap this up?
No, great series to head into the road trip.
Final score, 8-6. Humboldt Crabs victorious. For Laura Reagan back in our studio, Liam Warner, I'm Mitchell Manji saying so long. And like the rest of us, we are all now going to be rounding third and headed for home.